Alright, Governor, I'm back. The stream shortly quit out there for some reason, but it's fine. We're back. Bit of a whoopsie doodles. Alright. Let me, let's go to the back garden. Oh, who are you? I'm standing at the window. Don't mind me, I'm just looking at your blood quality.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Hello.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor.
You're a
I don't think
cutie.
we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan
Pippa.
Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
Hey.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Get a grip.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
The one thing, first of all, level 3 brainage. Okay. The interesting thing I like about this game is usually in like these multiple choice. Well, it's not choices here. You can't say everything, right? But usually when it's like, it would say like the Spanish flu won't last forever. Then in some like multiple choice games, it'll be like, ah, you piece of shit, fuck you, just some like really insulting stuff, and you're like, I didn't mean to say that. So if it says get a grip with like an exclamation point, it's usually something nice.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted.
Right?
No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
See, right there, he's just like, get a hold of yourself. Sure, it's a bit rude, but he said it in a nice way, and she's like, yeah, you right. Shit's just stressful. I'm like, yeah, it makes sense.
How long have you been a nurse?
Or long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
I'll change that. I'll change your attitude, Missy. You know what? It is fucking tough, but we'll do our best.
You're right. When dealing with such a terrible disease, one must remain humble. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try
Exactly.
our best.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
Fair enough.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is
Ooh.
Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
I mean, yeah, he speaks honestly of his, like, all of that stuff, and he's like, ah, I'll sell guns for money. Like, everyone deals with the shit differently, but there's no need to be obviously rude, I guess.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
We had a chat earlier. Alright, personal questions? Probably nothing. Yeah, I need hints.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Oh. Wow, that's a tiny face you got there. That's still her. I can always check. You're not Sean.
For so little result.
Oh, he's just sitting there.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal.
What?
You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll
What the
never
fuck?
forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know,
Oh shit.
I'm a vampire.
What? She's just like straight up, dude, I'm a vampire. It's like, okay, I guess.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard's syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad, petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm
All
assuming
right.
you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover to hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want.
Yo,
As a
same.
woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
All right, let's go.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
That garden where there's a
The
dude.
staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Uh-huh. I like how she's like so insistent she's a vampire and does not realize that I'm a vampire. Kind of funny.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm
Yes,
curious
please.
to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's mind,
Centuries?
you see?
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I have wasted too much energy for so little result.
All
Good
right.
evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty
Oh,
little
okay.
mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Now I feel really bad about talking shit about his face. Yeah, like his mental capacity is pretty low.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Oh, okay. PTSD. Damn.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense.
Understandable.
I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Oh, good.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
Oh.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of my blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Alright.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
Okay.
Ghost on every street corner.
Interesting. So they kind of have this weird relationship where she wants his blood, don't know how much she actually likes him. And he likes her, obviously. But yeah. Him being like mentally and physically completely like out of there since the war and stuff. Pretty heavy stuff. About the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures, no matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly. Garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic clothes in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santorini Island hanging garlic off their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon. I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult tradition, but that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampires, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. If it is all their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements, I've seen enraged Vulp flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I've witnessed a violent Ekon fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stick. I don't know why it is so effective, and I would not give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery. But the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Primate? Alright. Monkey man.
I wonder why
Time
the
has lost
Goswicks
its
came
effect
here
on
in
me.
the first place.
Alright, let's see if we have like
Good evening,
a...
Miss Howcroft.
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
There we go.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Oh, dog. That's a cute love story right there.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Huh. I wonder if we can turn other people into vampires. That would be interesting.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Alright, okay.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
God damn it. Those sentences, he says it with such memery. But he's a fucking vampire. Alright, hello.
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
good.
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
Yep.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
Alright.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
Okay.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
You know, you gotta commend the, like, all the help that these people are giving each other. It's really nice, like, seeing how some parts of the world we're living in are treating each other. This is nice, even though it's, like, the plague, and vampires, and murderers, and all that stuff.
What
Good
is
stuff.
the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers Trade Union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they
Wet
lost their
boot
leader.
boys. Alright.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the
Oh.
show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth
Oh.
Digby.
Interesting. He's the kingpin. And we saved him, so we might actually have like be on good terms with him later on, instead of having killed him and then having to meet whoever's new.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Alright. Cool. He doesn't have any secrets, like hints.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness.
Damn.
I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who need me.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks. And I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing
Huh.
to preach the good word.
So he's just a regular dude who's just nice, I guess.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Yeah, we would know. We got fucking cross shoved in our face earlier.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really. But I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Mm.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Alright. But yeah, lots of decent people. There is, however, Milton, who I'm just gonna play this however I want. I was about to say sorry that I'm just running around talking to people, but that's what I'm interested in right now.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Hell yeah. We got a hint for him, right? Yeah.
Why do you have such a mediocre
Oh, God.
reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here.
Fair.
This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Goodbye, Milton.
Very fair. Very fair. I mean, but you can't save everyone, but the whole, you know, pervert thing is a whole different conversation. Where is she? Oh, she's in bed behind that locked door. My lady. And then we've got a couple of lads here. Who are you?
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Alright, stop crawling up my butt, thanks.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
Welcome back.
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion,
God
Dr.
damn it.
Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
Sure.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me.
God damn it.
I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
Flattery is useless. You know, let's be friendly.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
Fair.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
Knowledge is always good.
What made you choose
Oh,
to
wait,
be a
hold up.
doctor? What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
This guy. He's always like, oh, you know, it's fine, but, oh, you are the best, and this and that. I should have told him, like, flattery is not gonna get you anywhere, son.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about
that sounds
our
like
capacity to resolve
religion,
the
kind of.
situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Yup.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
Don't worry about it, friend. I appreciate you hanging out, and yeah, once you get to streaming, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's talk about his technique.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him? Or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Which is what?
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father. Ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate the, see you later. And yeah, have fun.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Yeah.
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
You don't have to worry about me, Dr. Reed. I am here to assist you, not to be a burden.
God damn it.
Goodbye,
Alright.
Dr. Strickland.
Then we have someone else here, or is that... Oh no, wait, like over here. We have this guy that's sitting.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed.
Oh, he doesn't
I
look
believe
pleasant.
We're going to be colleagues.
Reed, yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Fair enough. He's not like on that hype train, and he has big brain energy.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Oof. Alright, he's a bit of a salty boy. Did I figure out how to become vampire? We are vampire already. You start off as vampire, man. And we're kind of in a hospital right now where we're supposed to start working, and I'm just really enjoying like the character dialogues. It's really nice. Well, nice, you know, play everything sucks. No need for animosity. You better change your tone with me. Jealousy will not do any good. You know, let's go with the classic. The classic, just be nice.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
How I became one? I got bit by some dude and we're looking for him. But yeah, no, we haven't figured out like who and why.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, Perhaps you can tell
F
me
in
more
chat.
about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Alright, he's a super rude dude. Like, he's just salty, and like, we're kind of famous. We're kind of a big shot in the medical community. And he's like, yeah, I don't waste my time with being like popular.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
I mean, yeah, you gotta save people here. Not try and experiment. Sure, if the experiments work, yes, but like, it's kind of risky, right?
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Alright.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
If you are going to lead this surgery, I'm trusting you to assume the consequences of your actions, whatever the result.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
Alright. Sure. Anything personal?
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress.
Yeah.
War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd.
Yeah.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Ooh. Alright. You know, he does have a point there. If you use the lives of soldiers, like wounded soldiers that could survive, he just used regular stuff. But on the other hand, you gotta progress somehow. But still, it is not. I'm hovering between these two, and this is like, that's just rude. Like, these are always the rude ones. That's
Knowledge
this.
has always been and will remain our main weapon, and it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative, it is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, that went better than I thought.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Then we have Dorothy. We have whoever you are, and Milady with a crazy hat.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
Everyone's up my butt. Do you need a checkup? No, my son needs a checkup. Like, oh, okay, fuck.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Nice. Very good.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming.
Yeah.
I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Also, yeah.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude at
Yup.
the start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Okay.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency
That's no
of the
bueno.
situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
I mean, not in this one either. Alright, very mysterious
Goodbye, Mrs.
person.
Goswick.
Don't waste your time with me.
Alright, hello, bub.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Aries,
help?
hello.
No,
Really? Why are you here then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Oh, he says, I don't want to talk. Let's ask him 50 questions.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient
Bread.
communicate,
No.
sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a
Not
pen?
the bread.
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it
Oof.
now.
Do I sense some kind of hostility in his friends or perhaps parents?
Why did your
Well,
mother
mother.
have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my
There
mother
she
is
is.
capable of.
Oh.
She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
The way he's talking about... Yeah.
How painful.
So painful I'd...
Oh, right.
I'll let you get some...
I'm alright.
Wait, no, 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 no.
Good evening, Mr.
I'm okay.
Anything personal? Yeah.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
Back.
I
Alright.
have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir.
Some random ass bandages around his throat. I don't know. Hello there. There's so many
Good evening,
NPCs.
sir.
Insane.
I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you
Oh.
mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick.
Yeah.
All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is probably the guy that's going through experimental treatment. Wait, can I mesmerize him and just take him away? It is so... Bro didn't want to talk, keep answering. Exactly. It is so tempting to just like take all these people away and like turn them into... I don't know if I can turn people into vampires myself. Or to just like, you know, get rid of them. Because, for example, this guy, I could. But I'm not gonna. Because I gotta be the nice guy.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it.
Nah.
I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies.
Fair. Yeah, I'm really tempted, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Oof, yeah.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
Ah, fuck. That's... Yeah, I don't... That is some real nasty shit there.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
That's not your fault, dude. Damn.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Tell me more about the death of your wife.
Oh god, that is so pushy.
1915. I was in the army.
Oh, 1950.
Building workshops for
okay.
the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the
Oh, you know, that sucks. Buy a new arm? Hell yeah, it's that easy.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Ellen didn't bring them with her that night.
I guess. Man, that sucks.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
My sweet girl.
I'm slightly confused what his case has to do with blood transfusions. Unfinished letter. Pembroke Hospital, 2nd of November. My dear children, sorry I did not write to you before, but it hurts like hell just to write these few words on bloody paper. Don't worry, Daddy will get out of the hospital as soon as the doctors fix his arm. In the meantime, if you need something, go see Mr. Chadwick at the construction site and tell him you are Harvey Fiddick's children. You remember Robert Chadwick, the big guy with the mustache who helped me repair the house door last spring? Go see him and ask for a few bob. Just some bob. He won't refuse to spare you a few. I'm sorry I can't work anymore for now, but we'll figure out something as soon as I'm out. Don't worry, everything will be fine. As soon as Daddy's arm is strong again, as soon as the doctors have fixed my arm, Yeah, I'm kind of mad now that these two dudes are just like, no, my method is better, mine is better. Just fix his arm, dude. He's got better
Mr.
shit to do.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
You seem worried about the safety
God,
of
it's
your
like he's screaming at them.
And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Wait, very fancy medication back then. We used to have milk as a replacement for blood loss? What?
You see...
I cannot give up.
What about their mother?
She died in 19...
Oh, yeah. I guess we...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick.
We got to talk about everything with him. That's nice.
As for me...
Where am I? Excuse me? Wait, no. Do I have something new to talk to him about?
Good evening, Dr. Timmons.
Oops.
Dr.
Milk into right place blood. Did that really work?
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No, we must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
You know what? Let's do this.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that.
No!
I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Okay, good. That's what I was hoping. That's what I was hoping for. It worked until someone realized it was a bad idea. Yeah, because it's not blood. It's not supposed to be there. Don't put milk in your bloodstream. What? Gwyneth. Mr. Cox is still down there. Let's see if we can get some action going. So there's that. Enter garden, find out spying on Thelma. Let's do that. Oh, there's people up there. Don't mind me, I am but a regular man. Oh wait, I'm pretty low on health.
Watch yourself! There's one of them!
Don't mind me, I'm just taking out your buddy. Oh.
You'll pay for that! Don't lie!
Oh, I've run out of stamina. Whoops. Alright, we don't really have a stamina or poise, whatever, break-in kind of weapon right now to suck the blood out of him for spells. Strawberry milk is not similar enough to blood. Survey mission. 25th October, guard from Pre-1 command post. Vampire activity, hospital survey, investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us and we decide what action should be taken. Alright, so she was right. And apparently she is a real vampire. She's not just like, oh, I'm a vampire because I'm not like other girls. Or like complete paranoia being like, oh yeah, vampires exist now. I gotta be one of them, right? Don't know if she's lying about like for how long. But hey. Oh, I'm actually going all over. You know what? Sure. Curfew, official health warning. Curfew will be sounded at 9 p.m. by the church bells. All citizens must keep off the streets from that time until 5 a.m. Citywide curfew implemented for a period, make masks to prevent spread of infection. Wow. Wearing masks? In 19 something? That is a level 18 dude. I don't think I can fight him. Let's not fight him. I'll come back laters. But yeah, in theory, hospital full, please go home. All right. In theory, we could kill a lot of these NPCs. Ma'am?
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Oh, you're the wrong ma'am.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
I'm looking for another ma'am. Not him. Not him. Not him. Not you. You. You're the one who's been taking money.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening.
Wait, what? What do I mean? I got some shit on her.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Alright, I guess not. Well, then let's go and talk to... Wait, where's the vampire lady? There she is. Hello, hello.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
I need blood, Doctor.
Yeah.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
Alright, so she has seen a legit vampire and now she's like, oh, so you become a vampire just by sucking blood out of people. That is harsh. That is... Let's do this.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
And ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal...
Oh, jeez. Alright. Anything of interest? I think there is another side quest back here. It's this one.
It's locked. Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody...
Oh geez. Wait, am I in danger? I am. Ah! That sucks. Wait, how do checkpoints work in this game? We'll see. Yeah, I should have rested, and I think I should not wield the two-handed weapon. I mean, it's probably fine, but I think there's some... Alright. Ooh, the bludgeon is actually pretty good. And then the offhand weapon will use the stake for the stuns. Because I don't really want to use guns. I might have to, but I'm not a huge fan. Can I sneak up on this guy? I can. And then bite him. Yum 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 yum. I'm definitely gonna need a bit more stamina as well. Oh jeez. Alright, so there's two of them there. No one in here. Anything of interest to pick up? Apparently not. And I'm guessing I'll just have to kill those two. And then get the wallet from there or something. Ah, jeez. Alright, get comboed. Let's go. Where's his wallet? Photography in a wallet. A photograph of a smiling and loving couple with a few words written on the back. Milton and Pippa forever. Wait.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I'm a big fan of the world building right here as well. Like we've met a lot of characters, but it's still like you know what they're all about. They've got like distinct characteristics and stuff. And it's just like, oh really? Those two? Pretty neat. Alright, let's give back that wallet, shall we? But what if we talk to her about it?
Good evening.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay, so we can't give it to her.
Good evening,
Oh,
Nurse
whoops,
Hawkins.
I'm sorry, didn't mean
Goodbye,
to do that.
Nurse Hawkins.
Alright, so outside we go. Being able to find NPCs this way is also pretty unique and pretty cool.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save...
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Okay, good.
Please, take this money anyway, to remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody's as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Oh, that's rough.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
Goals.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
Sure,
you do
for now.
realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running?
Also true.
There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Goodbye, Milton.
Yeah, I mean, in these times, like, who's gonna care? That is really, the last of anyone's issues. I'm confused.
It's locked, all right.
What? Why would you lock my cabinet?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
There we go.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins, but are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke, but we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Fair. Alright. Got a bit of dialogue for that. That's nice. Alright, so. Second floor, it was something to the left, right? Not that one.
Not now.
Ah!
Please come back later. I'm busy right now.
I've got me pantaloons around me ankles. Ooh, operating table. Ooh, we got a hacksaw. Wait, is that a weapon? Can I use the hacksaw as a weapon? This is Bloodborne. Hold on. We really can. All right, let's go. Oh, I should check out the gameplay. Sorry for the whole thingy. Dodge and track, sprint, hold, offhand, check. I don't know if there's a parry. I want to use the hacksaw. It has higher attack speed. I wonder if damage types exist in this game, like blunt weapons doing different types as cutting weapons. Oh look, there is no guard button. No, there's dodging though.
It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Huh.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Where do I get water? First of all, oh yeah, that's just ammo. Let's have a sit. But yeah, there's dodging and attacking and different abilities like this one, which is technically a shield. So I guess that's something. I kind of want stamina for 300. That doesn't say how much it costs. 600. Yeah, that's fine. That's a stun, which seems pretty cool. You like freeze the enemy's blood so they can't move. Pretty metal. Alright, more stamina for more dashes and more attacks. And that is all. Some stuff and wait. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the second floor. Please forgive the austere decoration, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. He's a vampire. I'm calling it right now. Swansea is a vampire. I also gave orders to let you rest and for the staff to never enter your room. You'll be able to sleep all day without being disturbed and work all night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there's an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter and exit the hospital without being noticed. That's nice. Imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be. Believe me, I've studied enough of your species to understand what you must be facing and feeling. Be assured, I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we all presently facing. I hope our future collaboration will yield great success. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes concerning what I've discovered about Econ in the last few years. Feel free to read about it if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. Alright. Ooh, crafting. On a workbench you can craft medical treatments to heal sick citizens. We can actually be a nice guy. You have enough components to improve one of your weapons. I wanna... Can I upgrade the steak? Wait, I can actually... Really? Alright. I can upgrade the hacksaw. You know what? Let's... I haven't fought with it just yet, but let's do that. Increase damage by 10%. Absorb blood points when the weapon is... Ooh. Since it cuts, and we just kind of that blood. Alright, cool.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching.
Right.
The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Articles on econs. It is a rare opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire to observe their most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing a few vampires of Econ. Or Econ as they prefer to call themselves. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all actions, but the trained eye will spot that they have the keenest senses and can react quicker than any mortal. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity to flee, I've seen a vampire move so quickly that it's almost as if he had vanished just to reappear somewhere else. The human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly, but it is not a teleport or dematerialization. It is only a supernatural speed. For me, it is like a cat-like attribute, which allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. I also noticed that such speeds seem to exhaust them, and that they are bound to physical limitations. Mesmerism. One of the most powerful abilities of a vampire can deploy is the capability to force a mortal to obey them. They call this trait mesmerism, but it has nothing to do with a mortal ability to alter a subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and they can even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me that the more a subject tried to resist, the more permanent the damage will be, as if the vampire could literally fracture the target's psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability requires time to master, and that the result could vary widely from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one. The possibilities are endless and frightening. So it could technically be used for partially good, like for in the case of PTSD. Well, it also depends like how long that stays, because if it just comes crashing down at some point, like it'll be even worse than like traditional psychological help. Blood awareness. Awarees. This may be the most catastrophic of all ability concerning vampires, since it is a cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave for blood. They must use their will to restrain themselves from frenzied drinking every drop of blood they can see. They need blood to function and to express their full supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he cannot die or hunger or thirst. The urge, this need for blood, may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. Aroused. Alright. A vampire confesses to me that the blood could sometimes blind him, since its smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focuses, a vampire can almost see blood all around them, inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampire even told me that he can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill, and that in some cases he can even sense disease infecting clothes or even items in a room. If this is true, I could have so many medical applications if it almost beggars belief. Wait, first of all, yes, I'm further than you because, you know, it's actually a lot more story and like talking to NPCs than you would at first think. Also, you logged out of your Steam and now you can't log in because Steam Authenticator is on. Ah, dude, what? Oh, and you don't... Right, you lost your phone. Oh, we can reset? Aw, dude. Why would you log out of Steam? My guy. Wait, can't you send it to the email
If I'm to
as well?
stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
You're in a heckin' hospital, dude. There's gonna be blood transfusions. Hello there.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
Oh, Reb.
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running?
Oh god, I didn't mean to be that rude.
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Alright, and no, it's not a spoiler, like you learned that... Who are you? It's a new man.
It's locked, all right.
What? Why? You learned that you're a doctor, like, pretty early on. Alright, I guess to the morgue we go. A small bottle. But yeah, this game is actually pretty good. I did not expect this kind of game, actually. Like this type. I'm quite enjoying it. There we go. Any baddies around? Not that I can sense. It's not Souls-like at all, really. You have an upgrade system and you have dodges and attacks, I guess, but it's not Souls-like. It's a morgue. There's gotta be vampires here. Oh no, that actually takes you outside. Whoops. I was like, wait, aren't we supposed to stay inside? What does this door do? God damn it. Whoopsie doodles. Back inside we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, we should be able to see also like vampire enemies or whatever in our like detective mode. But yeah, I'm using a frickin' a bone saw. Bone saw ready. I'm slightly confused. I'm guessing I'll have to go up since there's like nothing here. Oh, 5 shillings. By golly, I can buy. Alright, we got one of them.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers.
What?
As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Balls of Mars. Give him the suck.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Alright, a bunch of bullets. Yeah, there are guns in this game. I keep repeating it, but for any new people that are watching now, there's guns in this game, but I'm kind of not.
This key will surely
Ooh, nice.
access to the basement.
I'm not really interested in using guns here. Alright, let's use our heal. What's further up, though? Unless all of this is just locked. Watery rich blood sample. Wow. So not American? No, it's England, but yeah, I've already made that joke. Oh. I don't like that. Where'd he go? That's actually pretty cool. Giving you a bit of a spook and also like... One guy just ran away there.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Oh shit. Oh, where M Knife collection bins at? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, right, and I have like a blood spear attack. Give him a bite. I should probably try and suck the blood out of basically any enemy that I come across, just so that I can keep up my my powers. Like this. Yeet. Pretty cool. Why does the door close on itself? On its own? Local investigation. New citizen investigation is available. Wait, what? New citizen quest by tracking X. Yeah. Officer of Pembroke Hospital, medical examiner, blah 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 blah. Samuel Connor, Caucasian, male 39. Fisherman, death natural, fast progression pneumonia by virus-induced pulmonary consolidation. Spanish influenza. Tippett, Gwyneth Brannigan. Born in Tippett. Right.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report.
You can acquire new type of offhand. Wait, what?
I'd better look into this.
Interesting. I'm gonna cut him open.
It's locked.
Wait, so I got another offhand weapon? Oh, a surgical knife to suck out blood? Yeah, it's got blood absorption on it. That's crazy. But this also has blood absorption, right? Oh, I didn't actually upgrade this. Whoopsie doodles. Nah, I'll keep that. Alright, let's have a look at this.
Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman.
So we're looking for clues what the real cause of death is with this guy, because it says, oh yeah, he just had Spanish flu.
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps?
Mm-hmm.
The chest was originally opened to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened. A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error.
Oof.
It's time we talked.
Yeah, that is no bueno. He messed up and then he was like, I'm just gonna do it again. Without letting the patient rest or giving him enough time to recover. I'm guessing we'll have to fight that teleporting vampire guy in here. Yup. It's John Doe! Oh, that's funny. That's usually how, Oh, that is some cool ability you got there, dude. That's how medicals refer to unknown male patients. Oh, that was awkward. get a sip so I can hopefully heal. Oh, you can actually heal quite frequently. Oh, but it does have a cooldown. Okay. There we go.
These skulls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting. Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Alright, up. And it seems that, yeah, we are Dungeon rings here. But what? Oh, we can craft it right here. But first, I would like to do... Yeah, let's do this. And then we just need some common handle parts to upgrade it more. And then we can absorb more blood or add more damage. Interesting. But then it has automatic blood absorption, so I guess I'll go for the 10% damage there once we get to it. Minecraft. Yeah, it's basically Minecraft. Generate 60 blood points instantly. Regenerate. Treatment for sepsis, for anemia, for fatigue. Oh, cool. Wait, what am I supposed to craft? Treatment for fatigue. How do I just walk back? Or what? Seems so. Oh wait, does that spell not have any cost? Wait. Yeah, it doesn't have any cost. That is good. Oh, I forgot to use that during the fight, haha. It's a stun. Oh, which lasts for like 2 seconds. Seems like we're done here. Let's go. I do enjoy the slight spooks. Not that they're scary, but it's just like it's a bit like that space. It's just a tiny bit of ooh. There's a bit of like of that ooh, there's an enemy. Oh, let me not use my blood abilities in front of regular old humans. You're still here.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
Oh, that could have gone terribly wrong. I can't even like target them. Didn't realize that earlier. Also, there's a dude out here who I have not talked to yet.
It's locked, all right.
Good day, sir.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead. A colleague? Are you a doctor too? Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana. Pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue. What do you mean? You used to be a doctor. Was your license revoked? No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise.
Huh?
I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Yeah, but what happened? Also,
Please show
what
me
do you
Of
sell?
course. It's just trinkets and curing.
Okay. Sure. I want the Enigma. Oh, and he's got a bunch of like chemicals that we might need.
Good evening.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Ah.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Oh, Milton. Okay.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few
Oh,
nights
fuck.
ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved.
Yeah, I totally didn't kill my sister. I wonder if she's dead or if she's a vampire too. Also, strong mental.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
I still kind of feel like he lost his license to some weird thing.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life?
It's
after
always
death?
so fucking direct.
No, I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
You think so? Jeez, this is a depressing conversation. And this is like, you ready to die? I'm gonna fuck you up.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those
Yeah,
I
fair.
know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
I like this guy, but I don't
Goodbye,
trust
Mr.
him. I'm not sure why he lost his license. Hello.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor.
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Disease decrease the blood quality of a citizen. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Why does it seem like we can just heal them and then consume?
This hospital seems to be falling
You always
apart.
knew the words to calm
But
the
in the
children.
circumstances, I'm willing to give you
As
the
for
benefit
me-
of the doubt.
Hello, hello.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir.
Wow.
I don't mean to be a burden.
Don't give medicine. Nah, let's give him the medicine. Let's do it.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Also, you will be far more tasty.
How painful.
So painful.
Okay.
I have to go now.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Doctor.
Nothing new with her. Alright, let's go talk to, lady outside. Blood temptation. Remember, citizens' blood will provide you a massive XP boost. Looking for citizens of your mesmerized level or below and choose wisely. I don't wanna, though. I don't wanna kill these people. Like, I like most of them. Basically all of them. Like, none of them really suck except you, Gwyneth.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Nah, you're good. You're a good egg.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett
Oh,
did.
jeez.
I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippett would have been fired from this hospital.
You love
I
him.
could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippett's in our situation?
Someone's got a crush. Someone's got a crush. Someone's got a crush on the smart dude. You took a great risk. I understand what you did. You do not have the right. It's not this one. Like, sure, they gotta do stuff and we need the doctor, but I understand, but it can't happen again. That's the issue. I understand.
I can't say I approve of what
Yee.
you did. But as a field surgeon, I know that some situations require you to bend the rules.
I'm not proud of what I've done, but to contain the epidemic must be our priority.
Yeah.
So we can't afford to lose Dr. Tippett's.
Yeah.
Goodbye, nurse.
Alright. And now we gotta talk to Mr. Tippett. Where is he? Ackroyd suck. Swan Song. Wait, where is he? He's bound to be somewhere around here. Also, she's still locked in her room. was that? What was that eye thing? Something happening over there? There is something going on there.
It's locked, all right.
What happened?
Good evening, Mr.
I'm okay.
What just happened?
I have to go.
Why was it locked? Excuse me, ma'am, were you laying hands on your son?
Good evening, Doc.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Doctor.
I don't
Good
trust
evening,
them.
I'm okay.
I have to go.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Like, they were even a different color. Did I have to, like, look in from the outside, or what's up here? You're not the correct doctor. You're the one that wants to literally crawl up my butt. I don't trust them. Whatever. I can't seem to find the dude, so... Talking to the doctor, it is. The other doctor. Knock knock.
Please, Jonathan.
Oh.
Come in.
Why'd you have a skull in your hand?
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body. Biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
It's so weird, like he's a man of science, but he's like a gift from heaven. Oh well, I'm a living paradox.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
I would say this is not amusing. Like, he's kind of treating me like a test subject. He's like, oh, this is so fascinating. You gotta do this and this. He's not really helping me find the dude.
Thank you. But I'd rather you didn't speak so lightly about my condition. There is nothing I find amusing about this situation.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted.
Hmm?
I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Impossibly delicate. I'm gonna kill you right here. Ooh, a letter from him. Dear Dr. Swansea, I will be glad to manage the temporary morgue as soon as it opens. As I've already told you, I was a doctor during the war and I will be glad to serve my country again. I know it is not the same being a physician for the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome and take good care of our departed too. Rest assured, I will be doing my best to fully perform this new duty to the best of my abilities. Concerning the question of my qualifications, I'm sorry I can't give you anything more valuable than my parole. I swear to you that my regiment made me a doctor during the war, and that I saved many lives. If my word is not enough, you can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They will confirm that even if I never followed any medical studies, the war taught me what a doctor really needs to know. Ah. So it's not as sketchy as I thought. He just never studied medicine. He's just had enough experience to technically treat people. Rare species of vampires. As a scholar and exegete, of ancestral writing, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. The common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals based on what we know and what we gathered through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular form that we had to learn called econ, until the day four explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkods were a lupine type of vampire? Wait, what? Were considered these creatures to be like the mythological werewolf. Now we know it is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Jiangxi or the Peuchen southern... I don't know what the others I've heard, but the Peuchen? And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories of bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James' Church in Louth? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod, the mythical creature of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British econs as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed among the mortals and immortals? If I tell you, my brothers, we never can be too sure what we could find, if only we could forget for a few minutes that we're supposed to already know. From The Unveiling Nights by Usher Tawdry, Primate of St. Paul. Interesting. Very good. What's that? Hello, good sir.
Good evening, Doctor.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Kokorin, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake.
Interesting, no one tries to lie. I guess that's our, like, vampire, persuasion, like the mesmerize, but on a weaker level.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
Yeah.
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed a body.
Ooh.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tippets. I by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
Interesting. So, is there a way where he gets kicked out of the hospital because we are not willing to keep his secret? That would be cool.
What will you do after your resignation? Do you have a plan?
I always fancied visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there by the sea, read poetry, and wait for death.
Why? Wait! Wait, he's only on a level 2. Interesting. I guess he is a bit of an older man who has, like, struggles already. There is some funny business going on there. Let me try and look in from the window because I think you can. Or you can't. What? Because I see some thick glowies there. Oh, here we go.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
Wait.
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Wait, so I'm guessing he tried to hang himself? What? That is some heavy shit. Let's go talk to them. Hello, I heard you tried to do some things.
Good evening, Doctor.
Your son wished to die, Beatrice.
Oh God.
Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension, not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Damn.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Let's talk to the lad about the serious
Good evening,
situation.
Mr. Amuk. Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No.
She's Canadian. Why does her move like she's Canadian from South Park?
Admit it, Mortimer.
Oh God, dude.
Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
I saw that coat from Silco. Yeah, I did. I mean, look, I'm fucking. Whoo, I'm fashionable. I also stole his haircut.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Whoops.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
Okay.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
I'm down.
I have to go now.
I was about to say, like, if you could bring me that letter and grammar check it. I haven't been to school in so long. Gotta make fun of serious situations. It's just the only way. Alright, I guess we'll do this first. Hep, 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 hep. Everything is so close by, too.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
I wonder if there's a way to level up my mesmerize ability. Not that I really want to use it, but I would be kind of interested. This is not the correct place, but we have a lot of points that I would like to. Wait, no, this is the place. Hello. Dear mother, when you find this letter, I'll be gone. I want you to know that I don't leave because of you. I leave this world because of the crushing weight that existence puts upon me. These times are too much for me. Sometimes I feel like Baudelaire's verses have been written on echo from my own heart. When the low, heavy sky weighs like a lid upon the spirit aching for the light, and all the wide horizon's line is hid by a black day sadder than any night. It's as beautiful as it is painful, mother. I can't suffer it anymore. I don't want you to try and convince me, and it would only delay the inevitable, for I would do it again if any chance you managed to save me once. Wow.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
Yeah, the question is, can we still help him? Because if we can, that's great. If we can't, then the mother kind of deserves to know. Fertility is the belly of the beast. Fertiles. Whoops. Fertile. Vampires create their foul progeny with blood. We all know that. Some of us witnessed the process even. But what is really going on there? What that dog doing? Is the only way for a vampire to breed? Let's review what we know so far. When willing to create a progeny, a vampire will not bite but give its blood to drink. Most of the victims die when bitten, but some of them survive and turn into leeches themselves. This only happens when they have assimilated the vampire blood one way or another. It is not the predator's bite, but its blood that infects the victim, who will turn if he or she survives the suffering of the metamorphosis. It also seems that a vampire can breed by having intercourse. Vampire mates to produce a child. Sexual intercourse between vampire and human rarely produce any birth, but some of them try to anyway. Vampire gestation is only a few weeks short, and the pain is almost unbearable for the mother. If she is mortal, she will not survive the birth. The vampire comes out of the womb by tearing apart her entrails. Oh god, if the mother is a blood drinker, it will probably survive and regenerate. The newborn vampire will quickly grow and turn into an adult vampire only in a few months. From The Adversary by Kendall Stone, founder of the Guard of Bruin. Crazy shit. Alright, let's contemplate. Level 8. Damn it. Science! Tactical stuff. We can have the jump. Or the shadow veil. What's the upgrade for this? Just duration up for 3 seconds instead. Hmm. I'll get this. Blood absorption is pretty good. More, pretty good. Or? Nah, that's probably good enough. Increase some health just because we can. How much do we need for this bad boy? 1,000 probably. 2,000. Oof. And blood barrier. Vampires afraid of suffering damage are familiar with the hardiness ability. Ability will protect the vampire from direct damage. Fortunately, it does not stop them from being grabbed by enemies. Okay. How far does this go? Oh, okay, so the bite is actually gonna be... You know what, let's do this. Alright, nice. The following night. Oh. Major district events. Every night the consequence of your actions may improve or degrade district health. It can also be degraded due to disease spreading among citizens. This is so interesting. Yeah, he's healed now. He's still fatigued, which I kind of want to heal. We're level 8 now. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, and I'm not gonna give the mother the letter. Ooh, what are these stains? A level 10 lad. No, don't eat the rat!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
God damn it, I don't want to bite rats. Wait, was that everything? Oh, I guess there's this chest. Let's just do some exploring for now. We've been talking a lot. Not that I mind all the talking. We gotta get some action in here. Ooh, level 12 dudes as well. And there's some vampire lads down there. Oh, nice. There's still a couple of things I'm pretty curious about. Hold on. Hop. Ah, shit. Alright, nice. What do we got? A bunch of things. Yeah, a thing that I'm still pretty curious about is like all the different classifications of vampires. A large knife, a large and beautiful knife with name engraved on the blade. Oh, it's Clay's.
This is an impressive knife. There's a name engraved on the metal. Clay. What kind of man puts his on a knife?
I know the guy, and I kind of want to heal him. If he's still underneath the bridge, even though he should have been carried up a long time ago now.
I cannot enter.
I cannot enter. This is just a little guy. That is some good damage though. Everything locked. Is this door locked? Of course it is. Alright, walking back it is.
Last warning, sir.
Don't worry about me. Oh. He called me a sir.
Go over there! There's one of them vermin!
Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get home. Alright, here we are. Wait, I'm slightly confused. Let's go to the main entrance. Oh, you're alive. Hello. Have your knife.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way.
Sure.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
Fair enough.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss should cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
Damn.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother.
Okay.
Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favor.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
Alright, I don't want to aggravate him. Oh yeah, he's a small brain man. We can't always just mesmerize him and kill him if he's too bad.
This is a shitty place with shitty staff.
Man, don't be so rude.
As long as I'm treated alright, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that
What the
foxy
fuck?
one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, oh, I like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
I'm so tempted to, you know, get rid of this guy because he's being a major douche. However, I still feel like I could use him later on if there's some kind of, like, illegal activities going on that we might have to, have an inside man, especially since he's like the top dog, right, of one of the gangs. So I can't, with a good conscience, get rid of him just yet.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, Who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
Ooh. Ooh.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I could say for most folks.
And who are you then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Wet Boot Boys. Whoa.
Have you had?
Oh wait.
I have found the gift from your wife.
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc. Clay Cox is a man of his word.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice.
20 shillings.
Crimes.
Who knows what I might do now I feel invincible again?
I just hope he doesn't kill anyone in the hospital.
We've dodged death so many times. Oswald, you can't just die like this.
Who are you then?
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there.
What?
Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir.
Oh,
Can't
okay,
stand
fair.
them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight. Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend. This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
Yeah, I was about to be like, oh, dude, really? A rat is gonna stop you from helping your friend? But then it's like, okay, if you're in the trenches, people die, they get eaten by rats, you see all that shit.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. We've taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Alright, more side quests. I'm gonna start off by giving that letter back first. Like, to the dude. Umo Emma. He'll still be resting in his room. Indeed. Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
His mom's right there, and I'm like, oh, here's your letter. And he's like, the mom's like, what is that? He's like, oh, nothing.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now, please, let me be.
A lot of money. Yeah, really tough decision. Because, I mean, it is still his decision, but the effect it will have on the people around him. I don't know, man. It's really hard. But hey, let's talk to him about it.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you.
His mom's just right there. She's like...
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
Let's do this because he seemed like he reads poetry. He knows that kind of stuff. I guess we should like try to motivate him in that kind of regard. Because despair is a deadly poison will just be like, oh yeah, cool, thanks, I didn't know that. And a lucky man will probably be like, yeah, you're rich, you've got nothing to worry about, just be happy, that kind of bullshit.
The world is bleak, but maybe the pain we feel is the best compass for making it a better place.
How can we repair the world, Dr. Reed, when mankind is the biggest problem? Yes, the world will be a much better place when we're gone.
Yikes. Not what I wanted to say. Shit. Oh no.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Ah, heck.
Your time with me.
Alright, I guess.
Dr. Reed, may I help you?
Do we got anything to talk to her? No, she's like a done character
later,
that way, right? What? I kind of want to finish up a couple of other side quests before we continue with the main thing. This right here. Had a bit of a walk, but I mean, on the other hand, everything is really close by here. Whoops. Don't mind me, just a professional doctor sprinting. Straight up fucking sprinting. Past everything. That's that lady. Wait, where's Shopman? Oh, I see. It's her. It's the vampire lady. Do I have a map and can I check where to go? Alright, we just gotta go over that bridge then. Hup, 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 hup. Alright, we got 2 root dudes here. Oh, I should be able to take this one out pretty quickly.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! Fuck, it's fast!
There we go, give him a little bite. Just to keep our blood pool topped off. Perfect. Whoops. An aluminum shard? Even though it says aluminium. Wait, I can never remember. Is it British people that say aluminum or is it the American way?
This is not the stupid thing!
Give him a bite. It's probably gonna kill him too, right? Oh, it's not.
Christ! He's dead!
I thought they were gonna be a bit stronger. Oh, 1 shilling? Let's go. But yeah, level is just, it's not as crazy of an upscaling. It's just like a bit of a guideline. Level 14 does seem a bit scary though. Level 16, even scarier. Just gotta manage my stamina properly. Oh jeez. Oh, am I dead here? This guy is strong. It's almost as if he's a couple levels above me. Alright, there's no issue with running away from a fight that you're gonna lose. And he regenerates. Oh, don't mind me. I guess I'll be coming back later. I'm gonna need a place to sit and heal real quick. Yeah, oh dude, the breathing. Alright, there we go. I mean, yeah, you're basically on like 1 health or something, but dude, just suck it up. Alright. I gotta heal him. I gotta go ahead and heal him. Alright, so that's kind of crazy. It's this one that I want, right? I need some chemicals to make something against fatigue. And he's just kind of chilling there. Alright. Where'd that dude? Yeah, it's him.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Thank you. Was it some kind of message about wanna buy something? You know what, let's just purchase one of each because I don't know what we need exactly. Or 2 of each. Thanks, I appreciate it, love you. How are you doing, by the way? Oh, I could have also... Oh, he's got some opium? Dude, this guy's loaded. He's got that good shit.
I will not let you down, my boy.
What? Alright, let's go ahead and craft something against him as always. Alright, I'm doing good. I'm alright. He has anemia. Okay. Just running around, being a doctor, doing side quests. This game is actually quite a bit, like, a lot more interesting than I first thought it would be. Oh, hold on. Very different from what I thought. Oh, and this is the, yeah. Here. First of all, learn this. Ooh, against pneumonia, bronchitis, and colds. Fatigue, anemia. Alright, perfect. Then can I upgrade my bone saw? Ah, bone saw is not ready. What do I need? Common handle part. I can't scrap this. Okay. Yeah, and I won't be getting any common handle parts from these. Okay. I'm not gonna just make a bunch of different chemical things. I'll probably just make them once I need them. Ooh, hold up. More stuff to be looted. Nice. Alright, down we go. Hello, Mrs. Fake Vampire. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Where are you, buddy? Before he somehow dies from anemia.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting
Cox.
to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Here you go.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
I mean, yeah, I'm just doing this so that I can maybe have him help me out in the future. In case we gotta do some kind of criminal investigation stuff. That he's on our side at least. Alright, let's go talk to this benefactor.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
She's a vampire.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a vamp. The lady who saved me that night.
You're a vamp.
Before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Have you played Swansea fancies vampires? Let's do some funny.
So it seems our Dr. Swansea does indeed have a fascination for creatures of our constitution.
Dr. Swansea is a remarkable man. Dedicated, one might say, obstinate? He spent years compiling our bestiary.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Alright.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
Actually, she did seem quite compassionate.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
I mean, we gotta have allies here if we're gonna be a nice guy and not, like, kill everyone.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable...
Well, a miss is actually a lady that...
of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy.
Okay.
I must refuse his most recent demands.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Yee. Smart. And that is the way we're gonna be playing this as well.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
What are your expectations?
What do you want
Please
from
be
me?
precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Alright.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates.
He wants dates.
My visits
Oh my God.
coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Ah. Am I in any position to question? I am.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
I mean, I just need, yeah.
Excuse my impertinence, your ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion.
Oh no, wait, really?
Specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it.
Wait.
Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Alright, so the reason why she cannot be persuaded unless you're like level 20, and she doesn't give level. Okay, so the reason why I was so surprised was because a thought passed my mind, being that perhaps treating the condition that treating the condition doesn't just mean that he's feeding her, or maybe he's trying to like completely take out like the vampire blood. If you just like replace all the vampire blood with regular blood, if that is somehow possible, that would be very interesting. Also, we finally get to talk to this lady. Hello.
What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Shut up.
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless
Huh?
woman.
Oh God,
you know how
no.
long I've been a patient here. You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Alright, I like her. She's a crazy old lady.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting
I
for me
like
to
the
pop
way
off
she
they are.
talks. These greedy little bitches.
If I didn't know
Oh,
better,
man.
Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
I mean, we know who's smashing.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Let's see if this guy's
Hello
something.
again, Dr. Reed.
Nah, we're
Goodbye,
done
Mr.
here.
Hampton. We'll talk again later.
But yeah, we know that Hawkins is having relations with Milton.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
He's healthy, except mentally.
Have you heard... Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
It would be so easy to get rid of him.
On me. But the suffering continues.
It would be so easy. No, I have to keep myself from becoming the evil man. Gwyneth, or where art thou? Hello, or is she fucking?
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
All right. Ooh.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
All right. Nothing here, nothing here. All right.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Oh.
Goodbye, nurse.
Oh. Oh, she's fucking that other doctor, dude. May I talk to... I'm not allowed to talk to him. Oh my god, she's the fucking wall. Alright, Alright, so we're looking for... There he is. He is the man who fucks. Where's Hawkins? That's Swanson. There you are. What's up, girl?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Nothing. She's still pretty, closed.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
Yeah, we already know that she's...
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
What can you tell?
Let me...
Yeah, we know that she is having... Or is it just like someone and... Oh, it's... Yeah, okay. And now I need to find Dorothy Crane. Wait, where is she? Eavesdrop? What? Oh, I have been doing that. Oh, I guess here, okay.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you.
Alright, so, it is just a suspicious man. Look at that ass go. What was this then? Wait, she's just... Wow, she left so fast? I guess in we go. Man, I'm having a great time with this game. Like, I'm enjoying this a lot more than I thought. Like, it's been a while since I've had, like, a big story game. I think the last time we did something like this was Control. That was, I guess, similar to this. Also, a lot of mystery stuff where you're like, what about this? What about that?
He's locked the door behind him. I need to find another way to follow him.
Oh, so that blood is not interesting enough? I see. Wow, great job locking that door behind you when it's just like two other doors like right next to it.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Oh, okay. I heard something and I thought it was like further up, but I'm guessing it's over here. It's just a little guy! Question, how do I get back up? Oh, hello there. Whoops. Give him a bit of a little bit of a suck. Alright, I did hear someone get attacked up there though, who I chose to promptly ignore. Wait. Where is that? No, it is outside. No, this would... Dude, I'm so confused. Like, it's up there, but we would have to go through a loading screen to get there, so I guess that's not it. Oh, up here. Citizen to save.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh, you can just give him the double suck. That's cool. Yeah, you only have one line, I get it. I've come to suck your soul. First of all, items. Will anyone miss you? We'll see. We're not gonna kill him.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must.
You saw that
calm
I'm a
down
vampire.
first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. Okay, I'm Oswald
Oh,
Thatcher.
it's
Please, I need to get out.
you.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Oh. Wait, you're sick? Oh, he's got a headache. And he's a pretty small brain man. You know what? Just for the funds. Just for the funsies. Talk to the hand, bitch. Alright. There you go. That was awkward. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I had some, like, headache medicine thing, I would have given it to him, but we'll get to that later. Oh, it's like right here. What? Alright. Another item. Grease and a shilling. Give him the suck. Keep replenishing our blood levels. Keep those high. What's this? Oh, nothing. This do be looking like an arena. Oh, it's a...
What sort of creature is this?
It's a sewer beast. Yeah, there was a letter earlier that we read about people finding something that they thought was a werewolf, but it ended up actually being a form of vampire, like putting everything together. He's kind of resistant to blood attacks, right? Oh jeez. Oh no, don't eat my face. You know, the one time where Luxa isn't here and we fight a freaking werewolf. Oh, and he does regenerate. Ew, that's kind of gross. Stun him for the 3 seconds and heal again. Alright, there we go.
Not a lot to...
Nurse Crane's voucher. Oh wait, he got instantly killed. If you're sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon. And in another language that I do not read.
For a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
This guy didn't drop something? Okay. Whoops. Wanted to get this item first. Wait, can I jump up there? Anywhere? Something here? Nah. Lots of XP though. I quite enjoyed that fight, and I also realized that my cleaver, not cleaver, my bone saw, actually gives me back a lot of blood. All right. Reach Whitechapel. Oh, we're gonna just walk there? Alright, kill him with the bite. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, so we're gonna go for a brisk jog. It seems like. Over the bridge, and there. Hello, hello. I like how we just go there instead of talking to her, because why would you talk to someone when you need answers when you could just walk for fucking 30 minutes? Enter at your own risk. I guess I would. Oh, that's the level 18 creature there. Well, that's cool. I guess I am stealth. I don't like this. Oh Lord. Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, bro.
Put an end to you! Oh my God! Fight for this! Back to the bloody grind!
Rude dude hacking shotgun me. Ooh, alright. Give him a bit of a bite and spear him. Alright, there we go. Oof, that was, you know, creatures are a lot stronger than humans. Who would have thought? Secondly, level on humans is not as crazy as it is on creatures. Oh, perhaps I could have just run past. Well, whatever. Not like I really lost that much. Not like I used guns or anything. I should have leveled before going. On the other hand, I did not expect to,
The safer places to be than here. Die,
Vermin! Get wrecked, dude. Ooh, wait, what? We're almost there. We found something. The Great Hunt. Hail our fallen comrades. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to the bravery, for we prevailed. The guard prevailed, my brothers. We hunted them down, the enemies of mankind, hidden in the dark tunnels of our modern city. We found them in their nests and dens, and they perished. We brought the fires of battle to the blackest pits. Never had such large-scale war been engaged by mortals against immortals. Remember this victory, my brothers, for it seals and proves our methods. Never sleep, never surrender, never give up. Stay on that grind set, bro. You're gonna be rich. Yes, my brothers, our method is good, and England is safer tonight thanks to you. Thanks to those of us bitten and killed by the enemy, or our trembling hand when they turned against us. Do not tremble, my brothers, do not doubt. I cry tonight for the fallen comrades. I cry, for I am an old man who finally saw my goal accomplished as I live my last years on this earth. The Guard of Prywin is only half a century old, and we have already accomplished much more than the traitors of St. Paul in half a millennium. Oh, St. Paul is the church that Mr. Swansong is part of. This was our first great hunt. Let them leeches who survive our wrath remember we won't stop. Candlestone, alright. A used Prywin steak. Is that any better than the one that I have? Or... It is better. Bit more stamina use, but it has a 15 on stun. Oh, and what kind of serum do we have equipped? 100 health points and then 150 health points. Oh, that is nice. I guess this was just a bit of a side area. Alright. I'm already thinking about like different ways you could play this game. Like if you just go for stealth, that's different. Or if you just go for like weapons and don't go into vampire powers. Well, this is awkward. I should not have sprinted there. Yeah, because they can't really target me here. I wonder if I can somehow bug through there if I stun them. You know, I'll just go into the house and wait for them to leave so that I can open up that door. Also, I think this game was made in 2018 or something, or released then, and it still looks pretty good. It looks Like it's got the style where it's just like, yeah, looks good. It's a video game. Use those iframes. Oh, that one hit was slightly unfortunate. Oh, so 1 bar is 10 stamina. I see. Can I jump up there? I can. Oh, nice. Free hideout. We need something against headache. We don't have anything against headaches? What? Fatigue, anemia, sepsis, pneumonia, bronchitis, and cold. Alright. Can I upgrade? Still need that common part, huh? I might be able to buy it from someone. Don't use guns. Alright, let's have a quick sit. Have a quick look at these abilities. We can. Oh, we need 2,000, right? Because I kind of just want to upgrade that. We're almost there. So why not?
Stupid beast!
Oh, whoops.
Fuck, he's dead!
Yeah, that new stick is really nice. Allows me to stun most enemies with 2 hits. Alright, what's this? So king needs war propaganda. There we go. And there's even... That's what I was about to say. There's more fucking enemies all the time. Does the bite kill him? Probably not, right? Nah. Wait, he has a name. He's called Roger. He's a tanky boy. But he's not that strong against magic, I guess. Alright, I have to be more careful. Apparently he's an absolute unit. Oh, he has a shield on his arm. He's a tiny shield. Oh, how did that? Okay. Somehow that stunned him. Tiny come trigger part. Ah, I need the handle parts though. So this is Whitechapel, I presume. How's the health here?
Whitechapel.
Oh.
This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Yeah, the health here sucks. Oh. All right, we can talk.
Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Sure.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Did he just shoot his son? What? I didn't get that then. Huh.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy he just frayed me last nerve.
Uh-huh. He is easy to mesmerize. Oh, he's got a migraine.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Do
Wait, so
you
he didn't
know
kill one?
Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. If she's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Nice. One of the lads.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guy.
Well, we got some information at least. Alright, he's pretty reserved as well. Makes sense. Hello there.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Shit.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions.
Man, that really
I'm even
sucks.
scared of the dark these days.
Perhaps what can you...
Nothing.
Alright, so we can't talk to him too much just yet.
A gun out.
I do quite enjoy that most of the characters here are actually just regular dudes. Problem is just everything's fucked.
Joe, please, I don't have your money. Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind. Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Can I split this up? Hello there.
Welcome, sir.
I am Dr.
Oh, he's a shop boy.
Right then.
I need 2 of these, right? I think. Hello there.
Excuse me, sir.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off.
I'm not a journalist. I'm
a doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Oof.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Yeah. I guess street brawler type or something.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Oh, he's looking me in the eye right
May I
now.
ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
Oof. Bit of a hostile lad. He's healthy, though.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Lots of NPC. Alright, there we go.
Cannot enter.
Wait, what? Why? What do you mean? Why will my safe space, my space? Why would my space be closed?
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Let me in.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then. Okay then. Come on in.
Wait, who are you?
I'm Harry, by the way.
Is there only
We got
pain
some
and
information.
suffering in this world?
Oh, let me just loot your stuff, by the way. Don't mind me. You said, your dad said don't let any strangers into the house or anyone that we don't trust. Yeah, I'm a doctor though, so I'll need all of your supplies. And, yeah.
It's locked
Oh, why is something locked, dude? Alright, more stuff for me. Can I sit on your bed? Ooh, job refusal letter, damn. Dear Mr. Peterson, it is in my duty to inform you out of refusal to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. I must thank you for the time spent at our office explaining the difficulty of your situation. With your ill boy and the loss of your beloved wife, but it's also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Ah, shit. Your unfortunate connection with the ill-famed Wet Boot Boys have been duly noted. These are hard times, sir, and Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct about our future employees. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. Beck. Alright, that really sucks. He got mixed up with the wrong bunch, and, well, getting really screwed over now.
Is there only pain and...
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
He is a level 1. He is fatigued.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
Yeah, I guess this is the guy from the, like, this is the son from the guy that shot at someone, didn't shoot, but yeah. I mean, the dad obviously didn't try to get
I'm
him,
sure
like,
your father
yeah.
did his best when he found this house. Times are tough for everyone, young man.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved.
Yeah, that sucks.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Oof. People do suck. Yo, Kinetic. Welcome back. How was your stream?
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities, but I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed.
Oof.
Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
The classic, my dad has issues and I'm a kid, so I gotta self-reflect. Well, reflect the issues on myself.
My dreams are soaked with glue.
Big yikers.
Even now, he judges your words and actions.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not
But-
apologize, my son.
Oh.
Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
Oh, God.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed,
and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more likely than I thought, my son.
What's his mental? It's fine. Alright. And he's healthy. You end after an hour because there was a very hard boss. Ooh.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
Oh man, let me guess. Women working is the worst? Like, what's your reasoning, dude?
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Oh, really? It's that? Okay. And then was the second sister? Oh.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in our country.
Oh. Alright.
That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
My god. I hate this guy. Oh, man. Alright.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Sure.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Oh no, he's seen the Minions movie.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Oh, Jesus.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Oh. Oh. He just wants to burn everything. Science is our only hope. Well, there's no point in saying that. This is 20th century. He's still stuck in, like, the 1200s or something.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light.
Wait.
This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
This guy, man. This guy. I gotta cleanse the city with fire so that there is no more rational thought. Uh-huh.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a...
Oh, whoops. Yeah.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. is so devoted. I send him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and
Oh.
evil grows night after night.
Oh, he's dead. You're gonna stream some Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Ooh, enjoy. I have only played a tiny bit of that game, but it's pretty good. Alright. Preaching
You sent
Crusade.
him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
I don't know the lyrics of Gangster's Paradise, and I'm upset.
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Always so polite. This rational thinking man. Psh. You know what? I'm gonna leave. Yeah, it's a really fun game. It's good. A lot more story than I thought it would be, and that's actually pretty neat. I was looking for a story game. You just like immerse myself into. Knock knock.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
He's got bronchitis. There we go. Dude, he's also got a thick ass. Look at it. Oh, there she is. See you around, friend.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
It's locked, all right. I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius.
I was
Nearby the
about to
church
say.
they just mentioned.
Yeah. I was about to say, I was surprised when that criminal dude, where I said he was like a boxing dude, maybe, because like, you know, seems like it. Where it was like, oh yeah, journalist also asked me the same stuff. I'm like, wait, a journalist? Interesting. And I
cannot enter.
Why? Why can I not enter? Alright, I guess. Darius is OP. He's a strong boy. So he says keep out. What? Oh, no, usually when it says keep out, you can still go there. Who are you?
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby.
Ah, that's why you look so...
I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're
so
a
well
journalist.
dressed.
My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Alright. Got nothing personal. Nothing personnel, kid.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
Alright, righteous man.
It's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist.
Wow.
Hoping to sell some stories.
Not even making money.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
What do you mean?
It's a disgrace. People are left to die alone. No one is properly informed of the risks.
These are bad times indeed. So much for the glorious British Empire.
Right about it, dude.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
Alright, wait, can I ask something personal now? I found some hint about it, but
I
it's
heard
fine.
you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
Let's be a truthful boy.
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the
Darius.
He's very cautious.
He's OP.
Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Ah.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Alright, time to find a letter. And probably some information in there which we can use to blackmail that dude into letting us in. Oh, it's just nothing. But, wait. Flower bouquet. A small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free medical checkup hidden between the flowers. Uh-huh. Hello there.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger.
Wait, is she mute?
In the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it?
Alright.
Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever.
Huh. Interesting. Find the small box. There we go. Right in the trash. My dearest, most beloved children. He has children. Aha! I'm so sorry I have not heard from you in a few months. The situation in London has been very difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war. But there's also war going on here in England. A war against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I'm writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You're grown up now and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make my own. Make now, whoops. To feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me and remember your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I'm ever your loving father, Darius.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
Alright. Is there a way into that garden? Or like garden. Oh, nice. Rendering. Click through here. That's locked. You know, we can teleport up most things. Well, most things. Specific things, but up that little rooftop thingy there. Nah. Just past the gate. Nah, dude. It's impassable. Alright, preachy boy. Then I guess we'll have to go back here with that enemy. I would really like to spend my points. But yeah, I'm apparently not allowed to. Oh, it's a regular old dude. It's a bunch of dudes. Ooh, this is kind of scary. Yo! Alright, there we go. Hit him with that, hit myself with that heal. Need the spear. Nice. The combat actually feels pretty good. I wasn't the biggest fan in the beginning, because you know, it's a bit clunky, but once you actually pay attention to the enemies, see once they're blocking or not, it's all good. Hello there.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
Alright.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Nice.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
Oof. And he has a cold. Damn it.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Okay.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet, nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Alright then.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Oh god, he's a simp.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Just like my penis.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
He's fetishizing a mute person. That's kind of weird. Also, panic. Nice. I hope you're doing okay, friend.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
You found your phone, then you found it? Nice. At first I was lost, and now I'm found.
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Alright, dude, weird.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox, the stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Yee is a good name.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of
Oh, god damn it.
Sounds very mysterious. But sorry, no, never heard of her.
Just like, oh, that's the name. Let's just put it in front of, in front of Whitechapel. And oh, I'm a poet now. Oh my god, it's the Nithercott of Whitechapel. All right, let's go. Let's get on with this.
Tell me about an old man called Darius.
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
All right, we got some.
I'll leave you alone, sir. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
All right. We can talk to this lady, I think. I mean, she won't talk back, but...
Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nithercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia.
Nice.
Very well. Goodbye, then.
What about her brain power? 5 brain power, and she gives 5,000 XP? Sure. Alright, time to bribe an old man with his family in Romania. Well, bribe. I don't know what we're gonna do. Good day? Who are you?
Don't be shy, handsome.
Oh.
I'm not looking for what you're saying.
Wait, what? Yes, I am.
But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Ew. Alright.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Fair.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Fair enough.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Oof.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Sounds fair. I mean, that is usually how sensationalist journalism works. Also,
why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Alright.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Also fair.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
It is sadly a classic story. Yeah, I mean, Why would you judge her ever? I mean, like, what else is she gonna do to survive? Get a job, get a husband, but how? And I mean, yeah, it sucks.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly, but it is not your concern, Doctor.
Ah, it'll be eventually.
Goodbye, miss.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
All right, let's do this, and then we'll probably wrap up for today. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, I think now. Even though, like, I accidentally kind of the stream kind of shut down. Knock knock.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Oh, we could also mesmerize him.
Sir, wait. Stop this.
Like, force
I
your
know
way in.
Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Interesting. We didn't even have to, like, bring up that he has a family and stuff. Like, we didn't even have to threaten him. Thought it would come to that. Oh yeah, take the money from the person that's helping people for free. Oh, more money.
It's locked.
Ah, it's locked. The antique figure of the I'm butchering everything. Of my many journeys, I believe I was the most amazed by my exploration of the Mediterranean Isles, and particularly the Isle of Santorini, searching for traces of vampire presences in the sunburnt lands. Herodotus himself refers to the island in his 4th book, and I'm personally convinced that there are many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that, even today, the island of Santorini is still considered by some as the most vampire-infested place in the world, way more than the Carpathians, and that its inhabitants are considered as specialists of the vampire hunt, or the hunt for that word, as they call this creature. According to the local myth, is a dead person who does not decay and who can show a vermilion complexion as long as he is gorged with fresh blood. He cannot enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into a wolf or other animals. What struck me the most is that the same name exists with small variations from Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. The Greeks call him the Bulgarians and the Macedonians name him or be. The Serbians call him yes, bre. A name so similar to Voldoc we already know, my dear brothers. Just to write the few words now give me the shivers. I'm personally convinced that we are here to confront some of proto-vampire. Maybe there are missing link between the modern vampires and the creatures that came before them. If God allows me enough time, I wish one day to go back to the Santorini Islands and find the trail of this antique and forgotten figure. From Drinking of the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Taltree. Yo, Luxa, welcome back. How was your date? Was it good? Was it enjoyable? Did you pet the dog? Did you pet the dog? Really nice, let's go! I'm glad to hear that. Steal more money. Very good. I mean, if you want to elaborate, I'll listen, but good for you. That's awesome.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced.
But did you kiss?
May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Alright, cool. Awesome that you also respect that. That is a good sign. And that she's also like immediately like telling you like what kind of stuff she wants. Because if she's like, I'm not sure, but she's instantly like, alright, look, this is the dealio. And it's cool. That's awesome.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Oh, okay.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in
love with
Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Right.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
You told her you're a cute fox and she said, we'll see. Do you have something to prove? Ooh. That is some really cute banter though. Like, that is some good shit. She's not like, ew, what? It's just like, alright. And then you're like, alright. That's cute.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Your back hurts so? Lots of walking? Probably. Lots of standing, sitting, whatever. Just being active. Yeah, lots of walking. Damn. Yeah, you need some rest now. Well, she owes you a massage. Haha.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Damn. This is actually a pretty interesting lad. Of course he has bronchitis. Everyone's health sucks. But yeah, in the beginning it was just like a mad old, like an angry old dude, and now he's like, he's up for revolution stuff, and he's like, I'll help people here. Good. He's a good lad. It's super fancy sexually, but she's thick. I mean, in the end, personality does sway a lot of attraction. Like, I've talked to people, like I've met people, thought they weren't super attractive, and then I've talked to them and saw like how they are, and it's like, oh damn, you are attractive. Like, it really changes a lot of stuff, which gives me hope.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
I know that I left my children, but that does not mean you have to tell me all your daddy issues. It's basically what he said. I'm very sorry about that terrible accent.
This war won't last forever.
Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Yikers. 2 a.m. didn't sleep since 2 p.m. Eat since 2 p.m. but you just want to sleep. Maybe you should eat just like something small, like a little sandwich or something. Just so that you don't go to bed soup's hungry. Alright.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust
Dude, that's a large sandwich
my
though.
oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I don't know inch conversions and stuff.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Alright, so all the talking has been done. How do we get to Dorothea? Wait, that is the front door. This is the way. Yep. 12.5? Nah. That's not true. That is not an accurate representation. Let's open up this, just so that we got it. 1 inch is 2.54. What? I'll just 2.5 centimeters is enough for 1 inch. That's at least kind of math. Wait, I can't check their. Oh, I can't steal their stuff though. Oh, essence, more stuff. You know, I am a doctor. I will make medicine out of this, right? Also, what's happening with the music? Why is it trying to be creepy? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of sick people here, which super sucks. Oh, wait. Is he turning into... Wait, I gotta read this letter first. I think someone's turning into a vampire up there. London, 31st of October. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat that takes Anton and me back to Brasov. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see the proud hills of Transylvania. As soon as we are there, I promise I'll light a candle in the Black Church and pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End, but Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution boom. He is my husband. I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours, but now that I'm leaving England, be assured that if anything would happen to you, if you ever were in great trouble or danger, I will come back immediately to London without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am your affectionate sister, Theodora. You wanted to go to the gym, probably won't. Yeah, you just gotta listen to your body, my dude. If your back is telling you fuck no, then nah. That's looking like a vampire. Hello.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily, high fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain, diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort, liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor, none at all.
Okay, good. I was about to say, if I... Okay.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe.
That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
She said, like, if she knows of any place here that's slightly more clean, she would have.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Oh.
You're right, Doctor.
Oh.
I can't see.
Oh, because of all the blood and we're a vampire.
I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
I specifically told her not to leave me alone because I'm scared that the character will just, like, get overpowered by the
We've lost
bloodlust.
his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
I don't know, man.
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't know what the proper procedure is. Did we lose him? Fuck. No!
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log?
Are you kidding me?
Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms...
I mean, he's
leading up
turning
to
into a
this time were the
vampire,
same,
right?
Indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
Yeah, usually, but he has a like we cut open his artery, so if you start pumping his heart, you'll just pump all the blood out. That's what I was kind of scared of.
I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Like that was my main worry.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners.
God damn it. Ah! I'm upset.
It's locked. I cannot enter.
Is there a way to... Nah, it probably instantly saved. Dang it.
This is an unfitting place for the illustrious Doctor. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I mean, I tried my best to keep him alive. Right?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else
Sick
am I to do?
rhymes.
I'm all these people have.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty, nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Alright, well, Lady Ashbury is a vampire, so, you know,
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
I don't think so. Wait. Whoa. Oh, wait, we could kill her right here. Wait, do we charm her? Can I?
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook?
Oh,
over
wait.
my dead
Nurse
body?
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives
Oh, no.
freely to those in need.
This is way
You
more
should walk
aggressive.
away
I'm
from the
sorry.
shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Oh no. No! Fuck! I feel like a bad person now. I tried to be a good boy. Now I murdered someone. And, well, either she... Ma'am? Your apron is, it's vibrating. What kind of sick technologies do you have? My God. What have I done? Oh, the eye movement was perfect there too. Dude, Spaghetti, how are you doing? Secondly, I tried my best.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, don't. Alright. I'm still gonna try my best. Alright, so either we kill her there. That was the one option. The other one would be to spare her, but then she also has to leave the hospital. But I didn't think the charm would actually make her forget about all the revolution stuff as well. Like, I would have just left her, like, stay here. Like, I was about to be like, just ignore that this encounter happened and don't ever blackmail her again like that. I thought that was that, but whoopsie fucking doodles. However, we are Dungeon Rings for today. Why is it the pointy finger? Dude, I'm so excited to play this game, like, more. We might stream tomorrow even, we'll see. But I'm super excited to also try and do, like, an evil person run on this. This game is actually really cool. Like, there's so much variance that I think could happen. I'm just interested to see, like, how far you can take this. But yeah. It's been very fun. And I will see you guys next time. I've been the captain. And I am over and out. And thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all of you guys. Washu.